Alright, welcome back to another Pokemon Black version stream. Today we will go further ahead into the western region of Unova and yeah, try to collect more of the badges so we can enter the Pokemon League eventually and beat the top 4. You know, the usual Pokemon game plan. And yeah, we're gonna try to make our Pokemon even stronger. Of course, especially the Rock, which eventually has to become Crocodile. Okay. Let's have a look where we're actually located currently. It's on the way to the Stratton City there. Okay, so had to mute myself here for a sec. But yeah, let's go ahead and try to level up our other Pokemon around the same level that Crocorock is currently. Yes, apparently we will be learning Surf very soon, I reckon. Okay. Very nice. Everybody's back to recording health. Kinda wonder when Gofighter's gonna walk, but that's right. I still want to make Crocorock my kind of like main and strongest Pokemon, so I'm gonna focus mainly on leveling that up right now. Nice. 26. Okay, can't go further here. We need to serve to further advance on that side. Damn. Actually healed itself from the burn. It's crazy how fast you get into combat every couple of steps here. But I think in the kind of like darker grass, it's also like more likely to encounter Pokemon. It's that. Never seen that ability before. just go ahead and heal them again. Also refill the amount of like times we can use abilities. So I think I have to go further north, right? I think I came from the southern part there. Right, that's the cave. The Pokemon nest is kind of like blocking the entrance. The fighter also seems to be quite a late evolver. Okay, so I can't really advance here in this area, can I? Seems like all the ways are blocked off, either with a surf of a cave with the animal nest. It's fair. Damn, the damage. Okay, in that case we will head back here. Okay, let's go for Psyshock here. I think that does a bit more damage. Never mind. Dealing is faster. I'm not sure if it's just this region or if the kind of like rate at which you encounter Pokemon has actually been increased for Pokemon Black. It seems like it's happening more frequently. Okay, that's the research lab where I have to deliver the dealing. I do wonder, is there like a computer from which I could transfer my Pokemon here? I don't think so. I have to go to Poké Center and then head back here. Stop protecting yourself, will you? I love damage of Scald, even if it's not effective, you know. It's like almost enough to one-shot Pokemon that aren't like, you know, having a good defense against it. Okay, I think I'm gonna take care of delivering the dealing here. Let's go ahead and heal our Pokemon first. Okay, let's get rid of Sork temporarily. And then we will go for dealing up here. Let me actually try something. If I go to the bicycle and I press select, nothing happens there. Register. Is that like part of my select now? I'm quite sure what the shortcut is for like using items in Pokemon Black, because in Crystal you could kind of like hotkey items with select. So whenever you press a button, it would select whatever item you have chosen. Yeah, pretty solid damage here. Ah, not takedown. It's so much damage every time. Also damage themselves, but of course for us that's not really too useful. Okay, let's go ahead and make Zap Strike our first one. Okay, let's showcase the dealing here. Wait, that's it? I just had to show it to him, but I don't get anything back. That was unnecessary. Can I talk to him again? Ah, okay, so I could kind of like catch different seasonal dealings, I reckon. And showcase that. But yeah, let's get Sork back into the team here. Okay, so I reckon we still can't challenge the gym leader here, can I? Oh, marketplace. An expat mode. Nice, that's pretty cool. Damn. 200 health points for 800 bucks. Drives a fainted Pokemon, fully restoring its HP. Got a couple of these actually. Let's get a couple of these. Let's get a couple here powders too. And a couple energy roots as well. Might be important for a quest or something. I'm not sure. So how do I get to that item over there? Maybe I gotta enter from the left side. That's a possibility. Ah, okay, this can be sold for a high price. Nice. Okay, have I talked to everybody in the city yet? Retaliate. I don't think any of my Pokemon currently has that learned. I think I actually unlearned it for most of my Pokemon. I could actually give it to Simipo instead of Fury Swipes because I don't really use that ability. It's very inconsistent. So let's have a look if he can actually learn it. Ah damn, can't. Yeah, in that case I'm not gonna do this. This Basculin for my Minccino. I mean, I do have a Minccino. Shellbell. Pokemon holding in Shellbell recovers its HP a little bit if it inflicts damage during a battle. What's more important is this. Have you shown the Pokédex to Professor? Not yet. That's a pretty cool item. Very good to kind of like give sustainability. Could give this to Zap Striker actually. Because it's not very healthy, I guess, and that's like one way to sustain. Let's go ahead and get a Minccino so we can trade it against the Basculin. by Michino. Not sure if that's a Pokemon that actually evolves when training. Yeah, still gonna get it to advance also the Pokédex. Alright. So, what else is there to do in Rift Vale City? Right, I've been there. Okay, so Servan already has move learned. Yeah, I did talk to these guys. I've been in two. Oh, not Wily Pete. Absolutely despise that Pokemon. Especially since I can get, you know, hits with like poison just by taking it physically. So I believe Rock is actually good against Bug type. Indeed. My dad is working in a gym. I'm receiving special training there. So is his father maybe the next kind of like gym leader of the challenge? Okay, never seen that Pokemon before. What is this? Too nervous to eat berries. Aww. Oh, that's actually effective. Like it must be kind of like a bug or grass type. Okay, nice. Fighter wants to learn Flatter. It's a dark type ability. Flattery is used to confuse the target, however it also raises the target's special attack stat. I could take it instead of Double Slap because this one isn't too powerful. It's a normal type, has 15 power, it can attack multiple times, but the accuracy is 85. Yeah, let's get rid of that and get Flatter. And Rockstars, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in raiders. How's it going? How was the stream today? And yeah, what did you play? Welcome in everybody, my name is Crocodiles. Currently playing some Pokémon Black for the first time ever, making our way through that game. And yeah, I'm usually a big fan of like games like Assassin's Creed and anything that's like narratively driven. So Pokémon is kind of like an exemption over here for the most part. But I did play these games quite a lot in my childhood, so yeah, I figured I could get back to them and see how the kind of like relatively newer ones are like. You were doing Pokemon X, Y, Hardcore Nuzlocke, and you just wiped to a fairy gym, so could have been better. Ah damn, I gotcha. I haven't played those Pokemon games yet, but I hope you still had a good time overall with it. But yeah, it feels bad when you get, you know, painted by the gym leader. And I reckon in a Hardcore Nuzlocke even more. So does Hardcore Nuzlocke mean that you kind of like have to start all the way over if you die? Or are you allowed to kind of like restart from the last Poke Center? Still fun stream, just basically lost 5 Pokemon because you missed the Hypnosis. I gotcha. Yeah, that's definitely sucky. The RNG is strong, you know. Yeah, thanks for coming by and joining us here today. I've only actually played the first 3 generations of Pokemon, so getting to the 5th is definitely new territory for me. But I mean, it's like, you know, close enough to the old games that was like easy comeback, I guess. If you have a Pokemon in the box, you can continue, but you only had 2 left, so you don't think it's worth it. Hardcore Nuzlocke basically means you don't overlevel and don't use items in battle, but if anything dies, you still release and only first per area. I gotcha. pretty interesting actually. Especially like if you're really into Pokemon games, you know, it's like a cool way, I reckon, to kind of like change it up a bit. Make it more challenging and more intense. I will be playing these games on a more regular basis. I probably do it as well. Yeah, let me actually give you a follow, so I can check out one of your Pokemon streams as well. And thanks for the follow as well, Rockstars. I appreciate it. It's really fucking hard, but super rewarding, since you have to really think about the 4 move slots rather than relying on X items and potion store. That's true, yeah. Yeah, but really change up the game quite a lot. Black and White is the second favorite in the series, though you love this game. Yeah, it is my first time playing through this one. I did play a lot of the first and second generation, especially Pokemon Crystal was like my main Pokemon game for the most part. And I did play Pokemon Emerald of the third generation like once, but apart from that, like, I haven't played any of the newer games. So it's like my first time getting to play anything that's newer than third generation, essentially. But yeah, I quite enjoy it so far. I think the areas are pretty cool. I like the new Pokemons, and yeah, it's like has also nice quality of life changes, I would say. Definitely feels also a bit more tactical than the first 2 generations. I gotcha, Rockstars. That's definitely fair. I haven't played Hard Gold yet, so I'm not sure if that's like super different to you know, Crystal, like regular Crystal. Because Hard Gold, isn't that like the remake or kind of like remaster of regular Gold, I think? So I'm not sure if that's like super different or not. Like, what is really cool, since you only see Gen 5 mons until post-game. Yeah, that's what I heard as well, that a lot of the other Pokemon only appear later, like after finishing the game. Which I think is actually nice, because that way it makes it much easier to kind of like really focus on the new ones and kind of really create like a unique team. Okay, so which Pokemon do we want to use here? Let's go for Rock. It's the Gen 4 remake. I gotcha, yeah. Can't really speak for those games, but the actual second generation was really good, I felt. It's not very effective, but still one shot. Story and everything is pretty much the same as the originals. Not sure about Crystal. You think, but updated to Gen 4 moves and gameplay. Gen 4 introduced a ton of evolutions to old Pokemon, so it enhanced the lot in that way. Gotcha. It would actually be quite cool to have those extra evolutions. I kinda like these remakes for the most part. I did also play Leaf Green and Fire Red once, and also enjoyed how they kind of like brought back the first generation in a new kind of like guise. So pretty cool stuff. Okay, I think this is a dead end here. Oh damn. Been a while since you saw like a wild Herdia. played them years ago, you're kinda done with Gen 1 at the moment. Not enough variety in Pokemon. I quite enjoyed Let's Go Eevee Pikachu on the Switch, since it was the first home console main Pokemon game. It looked really nice. Gacha. I really gotta check out like more of a variety of Pokemon games, because I mean there's quite a lot of like different style of Pokemon games as well, right? And I've only really played like the classic style. I mean there's also like 3D games and stuff. But yeah, it's definitely fair. I mean, Gen 1, you know, it's kind of like classic, but at the same time, it gets a bit stale. And that's also the reason why I played Black this time, because I wanted to see something new. Because I just know the first generation so well, I guess. Just be like more of the same. And hey there, Roxy the Wolf. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. And thank you for joining. Oh, Karen. Not you again. At Automod, you can't say that you bit off something. XY is a personal favorite because it was that sweet spot between looking really nice compared to the old sprite style. It didn't bite off more than they can chew like the new Switch games that look like crap and run horribly. Yeah, I mean I've seen like the newest Pokemon game like in test videos and stuff, and actually a bit embarrassing, you know, like not only how bad the graphics actually are for being on a console that's like capable of like something much better, but also how bad it's actually running, you know, at the same time. I mean, not like it looks like absolutely ugly or something, but definitely seems like they put very minimal effort in that side of things, you know. Yeah, there's nothing wrong, I think, with like toning back kind of like the art style and just making sure that it runs well, you know, because in a game like this, I'm not sure how important graphics are, you know, in comparison to like the game just being stable. So apparently it was because you said bite off. At least that's the part that Automod kind of like chosen. It could be that crap already is something that I have it kind of like permitted as a term, because I reckon it has been said quite a few times already. Yeah, Automod can be really weird with like the context of words. They probably see bite off and think like the worst case scenario that it could be used in. Yeah, so anything with bite now should be kind of like permitted. Okay then. How are you? I wonder if I can actually encounter like ice Pokemon here. But actually really love one, because I always loved ice. It's an effect. Ah, okay, that's interesting. That reminds me of Generation 2 in Crystal, when you had the ice kind of like cave. So, Rockstar, what's like your favorite Pokemon generation? If you have one. Ice puzzles in most games. That makes sense, I guess. I mean, never change something that isn't broken, right? It's like Nintendo's motto. Okay, I'm not sure if Govite is gonna die here, but it should be good against fighting, I believe. Indeed. For the game 6XY, for the Pokemon you love some in Gen 2, but there are a lot of crap. Gen 5 is pretty good. I gotcha. So currently playing your favorite Pokemon game pretty much then. That's cool. Yeah, really gotta check out more of these games eventually. As I mentioned earlier, I don't really play Pokemon very often, but I definitely would want to play it like every now and then. So yeah, it would be cool to see like other kind of like also newer generations. The favorite Pokemon starter and legendaries are from Gen 2, so you always think of that the most fondly, but there's a load of forgettable ones. That's fair. Yeah, I mean Generation 2 had some really cool Pokemon. I just loved how it still had the classics, but then, you know, it's kind of like gave you almost double the amount or something. And if it really like still in line with kind of like the initial design choices for Pokemon as well. There's like so much they enhanced also since the first generation, like so much they learned. It's a modern version too, so it has loads of cool changes. You can get all 720 or so Pokemon without trade in-game. All the gym leaders are super difficult and they rebalance bad Pokemon so they're all useful in some way. That's cool. Because that's like always a pity, you know, when you kind of like really into one certain Pokemon or the type the way it looks like. And then it turns out that it's like just way too weak to be really like effective. Yeah, that's definitely fair. I mean, if you keep on playing the newer versions, then there's just certain things you get used to, and once it's like away, it's like, what just happened? Ah, interesting. That's the evolution of Timber, apparently. I haven't seen this one yet. Interesting. Okay, let's get server and further up here. Gerda kinda BS. You're sure a lot of Pokemon would be good if they could bring a good damn steel Gerda into battle with them. Yeah. I mean, that's not really fair, is it? Unfair advantage. Yeah, I've yet to see an ice Pokemon though. That might be it. Holy shit. It's pretty sick. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, there's like barely any ice Pokemon in this kind of like part. But that was an interesting Pokemon just now. I wouldn't mind also encountering some ice Pokemon too, because that's kind of like one thing I could be missing in my kind of like current team. Okay, let's go ahead and make Krokorok our first one. Oh, okay, that's not a good setup here. Apparently, fighting is resistant to dark, and I'm kind of like weak to fighting. Yeah. It's definitely still something I have to learn about still, like all of the weaknesses and strengths. Can't wait for Gofighter to actually evolve here. Because, yeah, don't really like the current look of it. Looks like a really weird looking baby or something. And hey there, Harbinger. Welcome in. Citizen.
Citizen!
How's it going? Gets better? Yeah, I hope so. Of course, it's a Psycho Pokemon and kind of like a late evolver. So I figured it might be worth checking out the next one, at least.
Right position, Gerrit.
Bully McQuarvo.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Yeah, how's it going, Harbinger? Thank you for joining. You rated someone yesterday who had that same Tobey Maguire soundbite. That's brilliant. What are the chances, right? Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, it's a classic, you know? They were playing Pokemon too. Someone in there? I mean, maybe? All of you, hide around me. I can't take this court. Whatever, I can't believe you're really hiding. It's a buffer, but if you're caught, shall I show you outside? Pokémon are our king's friends. While we are taking care of them, we can't let any harm come to them here. Everyone, drive these intruders away. Understood. Zinzilin of the 7 Sages. Put him up, because here we come. Crooked, let's each take care of one side. Okay. We're playing Pokemon 2? Yeah. Sorry, I read that already. Harbinger, I think you're close to finishing the Secret of Monkey Island, which means you won't have to worry about spoilers. Oh, very nice. That's excellent. That's some good progress, too. Like, getting that close to finishing. Yeah, I think I need probably still another 2 streams to finish it. I might be able to kind of like increase the speed at which I'm beating it by using the hint system a bit more, but kind of want to restrict myself from using that overly much. Then hypnosis. That's a mess. Yeah, let's see if we can kill him of that. I think the heal powder does it. Hey there, Satsi. Welcome in. Ever played Sword and Shield? I haven't yet. Would you recommend that generation? I've only actually played the first 3 generation, and this is my first time playing for the 5th now with Pokemon Black. I haven't played the 4th generation or any of the newer ones ever. Jesus, could you stop using hypnosis, please? I like how he put me asleep and at the same time confused me. Amazing. Okay, let's go for Sork here. Black Velvet Pokemon is like a fighting type, I believe, but it's still weak to fighting. Okay, so Simipour is also asleep, which isn't really ideal. But we can definitely sustain another fight here, for sure. I'm gonna have to like use Revive or something. Interesting. Okay, that's not very effective. And I just like how strong Sork is. Though I haven't even trained him that much. Kind of like a one-man army. And especially like early game, you know, kind of like having all of these kind of like normal and dark types, it's just super effective with the fighting abilities. Nice, level 30. Let's hope that's the evolution level here. Never mind, it isn't. Yeah, that's like easy mode. I like it. Oh, nice. That's the gym leader. Titan and a chili or plays like this. You guys take these Pokemon robbers. Roger. Come on. I like how one is just taking a free of him. You guys ain't so bad. Yep, a promise is a promise. Come on and challenge my gym. Oh yeah, now we can do this. Excellent. That means we're on to batch number 5 now, I believe, isn't it? Never melt ice. Is a piece of ice that repels heat and boosts ice-type moves. That's pretty cool. If I ever have like a ice kind of like type Pokemon. And yeah, currently we have 4 of the batches, so that's batch number 5 coming up next. Rocky Helmet is a great item. Yeah, I just also thought it would be really good and kind of like a tanky kind of like Pokemon. I mean, the tankiest I have is probably Simipour. Simipour currently has the ability to attack first, or has a chance to attack first, but I think this might actually be better. I feel like it would also be good on Servine, because Servine of course has like lots of sustainability. But I'd rather boost my grass type moves with Servine to kind of like deal more damage. Actually have a save here, because I haven't saved today yet. Hey Vijay, welcome in. Claiming the first. Over an hour into the stream. Amazing. Okay then. I kind of wonder if there's like a hidden item in this area. We could use the what's it called? Dowsing machine. But it doesn't seem like there's anything. Oh, nice. Found a hidden item. It's pretty cool. I really like this machine. A hyper potion. I really gotta use this more often. Given, I think we're ready to challenge the next gym leader. I could probably go ahead and level up my Pokemon even more, but I think we can do this. I hope. There are a few items I want to be using before we actually head into this gym. I can kind of like boost my Rock even further. Can increase the base attack with protein. Basically guaranteed Pokemon that I will be using until the end. So yeah, I'm gonna focus on this one. But I think that's it. This guy again. Getzes? Clay, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Getzes of Team Plasma. I've come to pick up my associates who are in your care. I don't need no thanks now. Your buddies were trying to steal some folks' Pokémon. What's this? It seems as if there has been some misunderstanding. We only free Pokémon from wicked people. Well, that sounds really nice, and if it's true, I may not talk purty, but at least I'm an honest man. You talk really nice, but what you're saying kinda sounds like lying. So tell me plain, what are you trying to say? Plasma also has an interest in Driftwell City, and we have many more members besides those who are here. Well, I can't tell if you're lying or not, but I reckon you've won this without a fight. Fine. Take him and get. A decision worthy of a businessman called the Minor King. Your grasp of the situation is outstanding. Well then, we will be taking our colleagues off your hands. Getzes, thank you very much. Don't worry, my fellow servant of the king. We are 2 of the 7 sages, are we not? Well then, everyone, I expect that we will meet again somewhere. Sorry to let Team Plasma go after you tracked them down, fellas. Say, why don't we cheer ourselves up with a Pokemon battle? I mean, yeah, it's like, let me actually imprison them and then immediately release them once I get challenged. Could try to beat them yet again, you know. Maybe he has a master plan. Indeed, it's Clay. Guy with a Southerner accent. Nice. So yeah, we do have Semi-Poor and Servine, which should be quite good against Ground type. So yeah, I'm gonna go start with Servine because I wanna level it up a bit more as well. mean, that works. Thankfully, that's not very effective here. Like I'm just one-shotting these like ground types. Very convenient. Yeah, I've got the starter green, like grass type. And then I also got semi-pure. So water and grass against ground should definitely give us quite the advantage. And I also have a ground type myself in case I need them to not deal too much damage. So I think we're doing pretty good here. I mean, Zip Striker might not be the best one against ground types, but I still have the flaming attack and also the quick attack, I guess, so it's not entirely useless. Do you have anything in the PC? Yeah, I mean, I have quite a few Pokemon lying in the PC. I kind of like try to catch as many Pokemon as possible that I encountered in the wild. Okay. Let's go down here. Never mind, that's up. Oops. I get rid of this thing here, of this cone? Not sure. I can't go higher either. Okay, I have to just go this way. Fair enough. Oh damn. Somebody who has a Croc Rock. I'm not alone anymore. I say I haven't played Gen 5 before, but this is my username named after the Pokemon. Yeah, that's the funny thing, right? It actually isn't, because my username used to be Crooked. Like in lots of games and stuff, I would just name myself Crooked. And, you know, it was like one day in like a random game that kind of like friends and I played around with the usernames we had, right? And I just came up with like Crocodile, but the way it's written on my channel. Like Crooked, not Croco, I guess. And I actually named myself that, and it wasn't until like much later that I found out there's a name that is written almost exactly like I am. So yeah, I was made being aware of that, but I didn't actually know about the Pokemon when I chose my username. But it's part of the reason why I decided to play this game, because it's the first time that Crocodile appeared in a Pokemon game, I believe. So yeah. That was a funny coincidence for sure. Yeah, exactly, and I want to make it like my main Pokemon. I've also watched a bit of like YouTube videos on Crocodile, and I think it's definitely quite a funny Pokemon as well. Definitely quite unique. Yeah, I mean, he's a late Unova, which I guess is always not too bad. Has 3 evolutions total, and ground and dark type I don't mind too much. And I believe Crocodile can also learn Earthquake eventually, which of course is super powerful. But yeah, I have to figure out myself yet if it's like, you know, also really good into the late game. Not sure about that. Fighter wants to learn Future Sight. 2 turns after this move is used, a hunk of psychic energy attacks the target. Oh. I do wonder if I can use an ability in between those turns. Doesn't Grass Pledge do more than Leaf Tornado? Wasn't sure actually. I thought that Grass Pledge was only super effective against Water type. Or at least gets kind of like the bonus that the ability has against Water types, but I can have a look actually. I can, it's a delayed attack. Interesting. I might get rid of Psy Beam then. Maybe Flatter, because I don't see myself using Flatter too much. Yeah, let's see how much damage Grass Pledge does here. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Should be 80 special versus 65 special with 90% accuracy. I mean, in that case, I would definitely keep on using that ability. Ah, interesting. You can actually look up the stats during battle as well. I wasn't actually aware that that's possible. I always thought you had to go like out of combat and then have a look at the summary. the Grass Pledge has a power of 50. When used with its water equivalent, its damage increases into a vast swamp. Right, that's what I thought when reading up, you know, that it's kind of like getting stronger against only water type. But wouldn't actually get the bonus from ground types or anything. I believe Tornado is 65 with accuracy of 90. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ah, okay, so they increased the damage to 80 then in the later gen. Makes sense, I guess. They're interesting. Good to actually read up on that, you know. Okay. And I have to go further down, but let's see what happens if I go up here. Yeah, I guess I gotta go further down here again. Oh. How do we do this then? Ah, never mind. That was the way I had to go. If you bounce between generations, stuff like that will really slip you up. They make a ton of minor changes between moves and abilities. For example, Sturdy in Gen 5 just protects against one-hit KO moves. When Gen 5 and above, it lets you live on 1 HP from full health. Gotcha. That would be very confusing, you know, to kind of like keep up with all of those changes. Okay, so I could go down here, I guess, to the gym leader. However, I wanna go back and heal my Pokemon first. if you play Gen 6 onwards as well, you have to learn fairy typing, so you have to relearn a lot of Pokemon types if they get fairy added or changed to it. I gotcha. Yeah, I've actually heard about that type kind of like becoming something new. But I can see how that would also totally change up the game, you know, and like which Pokemon might be strong and what combination. Yeah, it's definitely a bop. I think it's my favorite city theme that I've encountered so far. Okay, let's hope it actually saved. The elevator on the left. Didn't? Come on now. That's pretty deep here. Yeah, pretty sick Pokemon gym. Okay, I think I'm gonna actually start with Servine because Servine has pretty good sustainability. We can also start with Leech Seed. It kind of like gets has a way of getting health back here. Thank you, Rockstar. I think we can do this. But it's certainly gonna be a tricky one, I reckon. Oh, I think it's about time to see for myself what is it about your skills that made the gym leader like Lisa take such a shine to ya. Damn, a Croc. Guess the same game plan that I have. Of course it happened. Yeah, let's go for Mega Drain here, just in case we lose even more damage. It's kind of funny, like every time I'm confused, I 90% of the time hurt myself. And every time I confuse the enemy, they are like perfectly fine just keeping on attacking. It's like, why game? Why? Yeah, I didn't nickname my Pokemon because I don't really know the names. And another thing is also like when I started playing Pokemon, right? Like even if it was like the first generation, I would probably still not nickname my Pokemon. Because since I'm so used to like the German versions of Pokemon, playing them in my childhood, I'm only used to like the German names of Pokemon too. So even if we would be talking about first generation Pokemon, I would probably only know like maybe 60% of the names. Because it's like totally different in my language. So yeah, it's definitely like a learning process with the names. Come on. Seriously? Okay, so fortunately I'm not doing like a hardcore playthrough, so I can actually go and heal myself if I want to. Let's just go for fresh water for now, I think that should suffice. Yeah, there's definitely a reason that I went for Leech Seed at the start there. Kinda had a feeling, you know, it might come to this. Okay, let's go ahead and switch to Simipour here. Oh damn. Evolution looks pretty sick actually. Pretty tanky. Oh damn, look at the damage. Oh. Damn, the Rocky Helmet is actually pretty good, like, damage it deals. Not bad. Alpitoad, okay. Let's go for Servine. I'm gonna be using Leech Seed, hoping I survive, and then I'm gonna heal myself. Yeah, I imagine like having a really good defensive Pokemon. We so damn overpowered. Okay, time for Mega Drain. Muddy Water. That's the name of a blues artist, I believe. Muddy Waters or something. Oh, I've had enough, and just so you know, I did go easy on you. Or I didn't. Oh, nice. Finally, the fighters evolving. I've been waiting for this moment. Fighter evolved into Gopheriter. Okay, it's still looking weird as heck, but hey, got an evolution. I see, but I sure didn't like it. For such a young, you have an imposing pedestal. I know you got people who can dig up your potential. Here, take this. Nice. Quake badge. So this is your fifth badge, huh? If that's so, Pokemon up to level 60 will obey ya. Also, I will give you this TM. Well, that was a plan, but I just remembered there's something I want. Wait in front of a cave at the end of Route 6, would ya? Okay, so that's our way to get past the animal nest, I reckon. Nice. It has a sort of tricky condition where not only does the attack have to be physical, but it also has to make contact, which is maybe 40 to 50% of moves. I gotcha. Yeah, but it seems like even then it might actually be worth, you know, checking out and using. Yeah, I think so, with Muddy Waters. At least that name kind of like rings a bell. She's in her moody teen phase. But I hope that her adult face looks a bit more appealing. I'm gonna find out. Yeah, that's 5 badges gotten out of the 8 in the game. Leftovers is probably your favorite held item. What does leftovers do? Okay. I'm gonna go and get rid of the XP share now. Because actually it's become my highest level Pokemon. I'm gonna go and make Croc my first one for now. So I guess we're on our way to get to the cave again. Ah, not Bianca again. Ah, okay, I got your Rockstar. I mean, that's pretty cool for like sustainability. I like that. Like how Bianca's like, I'm a trainer, am I not? I should probably do this kind of like fighting thing. Yeah, I thought we might be slower than the Herdia, but we're actually not. You stay to watch the rival fight, then you better head to bed. Cool stream, Vo. Hope you enjoy the rest of this game. Thank you so much, Rockstar. I appreciate it. Thank you for, coming by with a raid earlier. And also for sticking around and, yeah, joining in, the discussion and everything. And, yeah, I hope you have a good rest and a good night as well. Definitely try to catch one of your Pokemon streams as well. The what? Not quite sure what that is. I think it's a grass type. Ah, never mind. That's a water type. Whoops. That's rightful because we actually have a good Pokemon against water too here. Just one-shotted. Nice. And Seer, that's the fire Pokemon, isn't it? Let's go for Simipour. I got you, Rockstar. Sounds very good. I might be able to come by. She's just a baby one. Yeah, it doesn't seem like she has actually evolved the Pansy yet. I did evolve my Panpurvo. Shana, okay, that's Psychic. Let's go back to Croc Rock here. Use dark abilities. But I absolutely hate how Moshana looks like. At 1 HP Hypnosis for. And the Hyper Potion. Like that, is it? Yeah, Scott is absolutely insane. I was actually surprised how strong it was, and it has quickly evolved into one of my favorite moves that any of my Pokemon has learned so far. The fact that it, burns in addition to the damage that it does is just absolutely nuts. Yes, you did. What? She just randomly has the ability to fly? Are you kidding me? What is she hiding? Why did she get it? And how? I remember how difficult it was on the first 2 generations to actually get, you know, these HMs. Like flying, you know, was like one of the pretty late things you would get in those games usually. Now I just get it like casually midway through from Bianca of all people. Exactly, Rockstar. No worries, I will catch you next time. Thanks again for dropping by. And let me actually give you another shout out here for anybody who might want to check out some Pokemon action over on your place as well. The Rockstar is also a streamer who's currently playing for Pokemon. He's actually doing a hardcore Nuzlocke run for Pokemon XY. So yeah, if you're looking for more Pokemon action, then definitely go ahead and check Rockstar out over there. If you think halfway through is early, you will love Scarlet Violet, where you can fly anywhere instantly at the start of the game, pretty much. Damn. I wouldn't mind that, to be honest, because it can be, you know, quite a nice ability to have. Like an easy kind of like way of teleporting around. Catch you next time, Rockstar. Okay, so I reckon nobody can learn it in my team, but let's just see. Yeah. Let's have a look into our PC just to see if there's like any Pokemon that might be able to do this. It's like worth including. Okay, so we got a grass type, ghost type. I reckon the ghost one can't fly. Can't use flying. Even though technically it could make sense, but not kind of like teleport us, I reckon. So a Woobat could technically do this, but I'm not a fan of how Woobat looks like. And of course we have a level 8 Pidove. But I don't know, I didn't really want to include that into my team. So I reckon I'm gonna wait until we find a flying type Pokemon that I'm actually interested in. It's not like I need to use Fly right now, right? It's gonna become even more useful in like the late game, I guess. But for now we should be good. Okay, off to the next route then. Nice. Level 32. Oh yeah. Can you stop using takedown on me? way too much damage. Okay, let's go ahead and take Strike as our first Pokemon here. Let's go ahead and heal Pokemon yet again. Of course, there's like a free heal inside this house. Okay, there he is. Looks like the nest of an electric type Pokemon called Gavantula. Don't know why there's a nest here, but if there are folks having problems, the gym leaders are the one to fix it. Rock, take it out. Oh, nice. And this here TM's yours. It is my favorite TM, so you can teach it to all of your Pokemon. Bodos. This move does damage and lowers the speed of any Pokemon it hits. Some ground-type Pokemon move a little slower than you would like. If you use Bodos right, you can cover that weakness. I don't know how good you really are, but if you think you can go wherever, and if you think you can do something, keep doing it. Do things how you want, decide your own limits. Well, that's a positive message. Definitely gonna go and teach this to Rock then. There's a power 60 as well, so that's actually quite solid. So, I mean, payback can be pretty good, especially since we're so slow. And it's also like another ability that actually profits from, you know, being like slower. And Crunch is just in general, you know, really good with the power of 80, and then of course the ability to lower the target's defense stat. But I feel like if Bodos can actually be used to, you know, kind of like get rid of these like nests, and if that kind of like keeps on happening to us, then we should probably learn Bodos. I might still wait until we actually have to use it. I'm gonna wait here until there comes another like opportunity for us to use that ability, and then I'm gonna teach it to Rock. Oh, hey there. My Lord N, we brought the one you wanted. Ah yes, there was a Shadow Triad just now. Getzes enlisted them in Team Plasma. Apparently they were the ones who prepared the Galvantula nest at the cave entrance. Charged Stone Cave, I like this place. Formulas express electricity and its connection to Pokémon. If people didn't exist, this would be an ideal place. You have been chosen, you know? Does it surprise you I said that? If you don't understand what that means, it's not likely to surprise you. I told Getzes about you and your friends. After I did, he apparently used the Shadow Triad to find out about you. Charon is pursuing the idea of strength. Obianca has faced the sad truth that not everyone can become stronger. And you are not swayed either way, more of a neutral presence. Which is apparently a good thing. And Plasma will be waiting for you ahead. Guess this wants to see what kind of Pokemon trainer you really are. Well then. I encounter Pokemon in here. What is this? Okay, that's some weird Pokemon here. Not even sure what type that is supposed to be. So electricity. Well then, let's go for Krokorok here. Maybe I should actually make Krokorok our first Pokemon then. If ground type moves are good against electricity. Ah, Bianca again. Oh, Professor's here as well. Hey there, how are you, Crooked? This place is always charged with lots of electricity that Pokemon like. Electric charges react from one stone to another, and that's why some of the stones are floating. But not all of the stones can be pushed. My father asked me to research Clink, which is a Pokemon that looks like a gear, because I'm researching the origins of Pokemon and the era they appeared. He knows how to get what he wants from people, but I was already interested in this anyway, so it's a lot of fun. Yeah, Crooked, this is for you. Getting that lucky egg to Pokemon to hold increases the amount of experience points received in battle by a lot. Having strong Pokemon will make it easier to fill your Pokédex pages. That's cool. I could give this to a fighter actually. So I reckon I should probably go ahead and try to catch one of these. Okay. Can go over here. Can push the stone away though. Hey there. Can I talk to you? That's something I haven't seen yet. Archen. Not sure what kind of like element it is in addition to flying. Holy shit! What is the damage? Fuck. It's actually insane. It's like dragon and flying maybe? Jesus, that's actually interesting. I wonder where I can get that one. Let's have a look at the Pokédex here, if we can see where the Pokémon is located. Because we're kind of like looking for a flying type, right? The area unknown. Okay, so we can't actually see yet where it's located. Fair enough. Damn, level 29. Damn, and I forgot that's solo health. Let's go for Dick and see what happens. Thankfully, I couldn't attack yet. Okay, good. I really gotta change my first starter here. Yeah, let's go for Overrider for now. Ah, there's a Yotik. Haven't encountered that in the wild yet. Okay, perfect. That might be enough to catch it. Let's go for a Great Ball here. It's Bug and Electric. That's an interesting combo actually. Not sure if I've ever seen a combo of a Bug and Electricity Pokemon. Yotik that live in cities have learned a technique for sucking electricity from the outlets in houses. That's so unique, I might actually be using this. On the other hand, you know, I have an electricity Pokemon already and I love Zebstrika, so maybe not for now. Maybe once I get a bit tired of Zebstrika. What is this? Tinamo? Yeah, I guess we're trying to catch this one too. Never mind, it died. Hey there, Afro. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. And how's it going? Yeah, I mean, all of the photos were really good actually. Quite enjoyed some of the photos that you posted. Yeah, Unity is just such a gorgeous game. I can't wait to play that again. I've been researching fighter jets. Interesting. Any kind of like particular reason? Or just like in general you were interested in it? What are all of these Pokémon? Odor. Hey. Let's see if I can catch this one. I hope that Feint Attack doesn't kill it. It didn't. Nice. Might even be able to do another one without killing it. Now that it's kind of like also increase its attack. Indeed. Okay, a bit more evasive one. Okay. Let's go for a timer ball. Nice. Everett just recently got interested in them after rewatching the both Top Gun movies. I gotcha. That makes sense. Given how much of an importance that has for those movies. That's an ore Pokemon of a type rock. When it overflows with power, the orange crystal on its body glows. It looks for underground water in caves. Watching some War Thunder and DC streams. Nice. Sounds very good. Oh damn. Bite Bugs is actually effective against Psychic. Okay, let's make Sorko first one for now. Definitely have to go and heal myself soon here. I also replay all of the AC games every year like Rod. I do, yeah. Every year I do like an AC series playthrough, and that includes mostly all of the games every year. This year though, I'm gonna shorten it a little bit by only playing the ones developed by Ubisoft Montreal. Just still most of the games. It just doesn't include, let's see, it doesn't include Rogue, it doesn't include Liberation, Syndicate and Odyssey. And to also only play the DLCs also developed by Montreal too. But yeah, it's still pretty much, you know, almost all of the series this year. What is that Pokémon? Just like a machine, pretty much. But usually I also like to do kind of like certain challenges with the AC games too every year I play the games. For example, last year I've done full sync in all of the missions, so trying to get all of the full sync requirements. This year I thought about maybe turning it up a notch and doing like a stealth challenge in addition to getting all of them kind of like objectives. I was even thinking about maybe doing no HUD stealth full sync, but that would actually be insane and would probably increase the playtime so much for some of the games. But I've actually never done that before, like no HUD plus stealth plus full sync. So that would be like the ultimate challenge for me, I think. But yeah, we're gonna see. I mean, I've certainly played the games a lot enough to be able to pull that off, I guess, but it would definitely increase the playtime a lot. Or armor. I mean, with the classic AC games, that wouldn't be too difficult. You could just treat it as like a kind of like a stealth challenge, I guess, and not really get too much into combat. And even if you would be, you know, it's not that difficult to survive in the early AC games. It would be definitely much trickier in the RPG AC games. You guys again. Okay, go down or up? Let's go up. You did no armor upgrades in Unity, which I meant fight really did give you a challenge. That's true. Yeah, that would be quite tricky, you know, even taking like a little bit of a shock damage would mean like taking so much damage. However, there's actually two ways that you can really debate that mission. One is you can hide in cover, right next to the kind of like inner circle, And then if you press high profile and attack, you would do kind of like a high profile cover assassination, which is like guaranteed to hit. So that's like an easy way to inflict damage without taking damage yourself. And another thing you can actually do is you can disguise yourself as Jamais and go to him and assassinate him. And that's probably the easiest way to, you know, kind of like not take damage, is by just using disguise, which is insane that it works. Card medicine spam, yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, even so, like, once you do the assassination attempt and you kind of get knocked back, you still often take at least a little bit of damage. So, I mean, either way, it would be really tricky. Yeah, I never actually used disguise in like the final fight, but I did use disguise when you kind of like encounter him for the first time and he teleports away. And it wasn't until I watched Ronnie that I saw that, you know, it was also possible to do it in like actual final fight, which was funny. But it works on like both occasions. Okay. Let's go ahead and heal Sorg. Pretty good right now against all of these rock and electric types. And bug, of course, as well. Nice. Brick break. Okay, that's a power 75. The user attacks with a swift chop. It can also break any barrier such as light screen and reflect. Oh, that's pretty good. Karate chop is 50. With a better chance of critical hits. Low sweep is 60, reducing the target speed stat. Well, I think I'm gonna get rid of low sweep and keep karate chop for now. Because yeah, brick break seems pretty good. Fighting against fighting. That's how it is. I'm like constantly avoiding my attack roll. That's not very nice. I think I have to go and get my Pokemon after this fight here. Okay, let's use this ability to get back out of the tomb. Okay then. I think this route is the easier one to get back faster. I'll just go ahead and get Simipour's our first Pokemon. Okay, perfect. So that's gonna be where we are having a save here. And then I will go and take a break for now. I will be back in about 50 minutes or so with definitely more of Pokemon. We're gonna keep on playing and try to get through this cave to the next kind of like major area. But yeah, until then, I'm gonna go and chill here, and then I will see everybody in just a few. Alright, I'm back. Thank you all for staying tuned for more of Pokemon Black. And yeah, let's head back into the cave, shall we? The electricity cave. Also, welcome again, Morla. Thank you for joining and good morning to you. I'm glad to hear that you had a good time with Black Flag. But yeah, those, you know, legendary ships are pretty much insanely difficult if you haven't maxed out your Ejector like completely. At least with the How and, you know, the base cannons and mortars and stuff. Okay, so as our starter Pokemon, I'm gonna go for Rock, I reckon. Maybe Sork, because Sork was actually really good here against those types. Let's also go ahead and use Repel, because I don't want to run into a lot of Pokemon right now. I just want to progress in this cave. Okay, that's roughly where I've gotten. Question is, why can't I move this thing? Guess I have to do it from the other side then. More like a Go ship essentially one-shot you, it was insane. Yeah. I mean, you really gotta have your How at least max out, you know, so you can withstand a bit of the damage. Especially once those ships get to like ram you, it's like where they unleash the most damage that they have. These guys again. I have a feeling that Team Plasma is gonna kind of like try to make me an offer to join them, which I'm gonna kindly decline. Yeah, exactly, I'm in a bear suit. I mean, kind of like having a fleet system would be really sick in Black Flag, you know, like using the fleet that you have for the trading missions. Kind of like call in to assist you in battle. I could have even used it as kind of like a similar system as the Brotherhood system, you know, like Brotherhood and Revelations and even Assassin's Creed 3. Where at the price of like left bumper or so you get like to you know, call in a specific amount of or type of ships. I mean, that's true as well, you know, like imagine if you would actually permanently lose your ships as well. But at the same time, would definitely give you like more motivation to, you know, kind of like loot even more ships, I reckon. And fight them. Damn, a free nugget. Amazing. Oh, nice. It's like a free Poke Center essentially inside the cave. That's great. Kind of like that they included this a lot more in this generation, you know, kind of like people that can hear Pokemon. It makes like going back to the Poke Center not like such a grind. Yeah, definitely I'm in the best suit. Would be cool to have that maybe in like a future game if they should ever bring back kind of like a naval system. Like they had in Black Flag. I wouldn't mind that actually. I'm just wondering if you do the forts offline, the diving you do offline for sure, and you miss one fragment in the West Indies, so you have to redo that mission. I gotcha. So yeah, you can do the forts offline for sure. They're not really offering you any kind of like story that people would be missing out on stream. And what's also good about the forts is they unlock like all the hidden locations as well inside the region that they're kind of like responsible for. So doing the forts first and then exploring the map is usually a really good way to go about completing regions. So I definitely recommend getting the forts as fast as possible. Okay, there we are. Team Plasma. I like how Sorg is like perfect against all of these enemy types here. If it's like dark, rock, or even you know, ground and bug type as well. Have like something against everybody. Yeah, he's just like breezing through these enemy types. Right, they're free of, from people, except of course for Team Plasma. They don't count as people, right? Makes perfect sense to me. Good thing I kept him in my team here. Okay, so I think Trappish is like a... what is it? Like a poison Pokemon only? Not sure if Psychic is good against poison, but I think it might be. Ah, it is. Nice. Perfect. I was just thinking, like, imagine if the enemy for Pokemon was like exactly the same like the games, you know, that literally every couple of seconds you would like run into a new Pokemon or trainer to fight. Like how tiring that would be as like a TV show. Like, oh yeah, another Yotik. Gee, I haven't seen that one before. But obviously it works much better as a game when you have like the whole, like, you know, leveling system, RPG aspect to it. One of all of these Team Plasma guys will have a Crocodile as well, you know, in like the late game. Because a lot of them have send out, so I reckon they're gonna, you know, keep evolving and keeping their Pokemon. Didn't actually realize it was like so popular with the bad guys. Yeah, my Soc's getting quite strong now, especially with how much XP it's getting. But I think I'm gonna give a spot to another Pokemon for now. I do still wanna, you know, level up Servine quite a bit, so I'm gonna focus on that one a little bit for now. It's like we will 1 meter and verse yet another Pokemon. But at least I can fight the Bodor a lot better. Another Sandal. Okay, let's go for Sork again here. And probably just one-shot the Watchdog. Ah, there he is. Many different values mixed together and the world becomes grey. That is unforgivable. I will separate Pokemon and people, and black and white will be clearly distinct. Only then will Pokemon become perfect beings. Yes, that is my dream. That is a dream I must fulfill. Do you have a dream of your own, Crooked? No. As if a person without a dream could ever understand me. I guess. I have to crush your will here. Yeah, you can try. But you're gonna fail, dude. Nice, Servine is gonna be pretty good here. Let's go for Leaf Tornado into Mega Drain, I think. Would have been a one-shot actually. Idiotic is a bug and electric type. Let's go for Croc Rock. Yeah, that seems like a grass type Pokemon. Let's go for Zap Striker here. For some fire damage. Haven't seen that Pokemon before. What? Actually survived the quick attack. No way. And Rod, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, dude, and welcome in raiders. Bonnie McQuire's with us. Welcome in. I hope you had a good rest of your stream today with some control. How was the rest of the Alan Wake DLC? And yeah, welcome into some Pokemon Black. Currently fighting against our main nemesis. Hey there, Dr. Sour Patch, welcome in. Welcome in, Jazz Lamp. Thank you everybody for joining. Okay, let's go for Sork here. I feel like fighting might work well against Clink. Indeed. Ah, very nice, Rod. That's great to hear. I'm glad you had a good time with the game and the DLC. And yeah, it's gonna be great, you know, once that sequel comes out for Alan Wake. Especially given like how many years it has been since the first game launched. And yeah, it's going pretty good. We're making some nice progress with Pokemon here. Gotten 5 out of the 8 badges now, so we're definitely more than halfway through the game, I would say at this point. But yeah, it's definitely quite grindy, you know. I think it's definitely gonna take us well beyond 10 streams to get this game finished. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. Especially getting my Crocodile leveled up to eventually evolve into a crocodile. The ultimate goal for this playthrough. Yeah, an outrageous idea. It'll be 13 years later. Damn. Yeah, that's quite a long time, you know, to kind of like bring out a sequel. But it's great that kind of like games that were related to Alan Wake, you know, so they kind of like create a sequel that still has kind of like, you know, gotten like more attention through other games. Yeah, definitely will be. It's like part of the reason why I chose this game, you know, because Crocodile is like one of the Pokemon that was introduced in this generation. Okay, let's get out of this cave for now. I need to go to a Poké Center, that's for sure. I'm gonna go back to the cave again because I wanna check out anything we might have missed there. Also, want to give a shout out as well to Rod for anybody that maybe hasn't come with the raid just now. Rod is actually a big fan of games like Assassin's Creed, which I'm also a huge fan of. But also other narratively driven games from Rockstar, Tomb Raider, big fan of Watch Dogs, and many more. And he always usually does like unique ways of playing through the games, like, you know, going really in depth with a story, or kind of like having a certain challenge, like not being able to take damage or something like that. So yeah, if you're interested in that type of like content, then I would definitely recommend checking out Rod's channel. That's a great thing about doing a connected universe. They did such a great job coming up with something as a whole new game while making it connect and exist with Alan Wake. Exactly, you know. I think it's a really cool way to kind of like make, you know, games that stand apart from each other, but are still, you know, like connected in some form. Which I guess also means that you can easily switch between the games, and you maybe have to have played the previous one to understand the story. But then if you do, you know, it kind of like adds like another layer to it. And yeah, no worries whatsoever. Of a shout out. Okay, I want to go back into the cave because I think there might be something that I have missed. Because I didn't explore the entire thing. I might use Repel here, so we can kind of like just explore without running into wild Pokemon for a little bit. Oh nice. Zork wants to learn another ability here. The user tenses its muscles to bulk up its body, boosting both its attack and defense stats. I mean, it could be nice, I guess, but currently I like my setup of abilities here. So I won't be learning this one. Okay. Now we won't run into any kind of like Pokemon, at least for 200 steps. But we can still encounter trainers that we haven't fought yet. Okay, that's the way back there. Let's go down here again. Because it didn't go down there yet, I don't think. damn. Level 30. Now we're talking. So I'm quite sure that Rock Tomb doesn't hit if somebody's underground either. Yeah. Okay, let's go for Croc Rock here, because ground type is quite good against electricity. Just one-hitted this one. Oh yeah. Some proper XP there. I'm not quite sure which level Croc Rock evolves into Crocodile. But I think it's gonna be in the 40s, because it evolved actually quite late on like level 29. So I reckon it's gonna be at least another 10 levels. There's some proper trainers down here. Didn't expect that. That's good, because it means we have Pokemon with like lots of XP once we defeat them. Okay, didn't realize that's grass type enemy. Let's go for Substriker here. Damn, that's a powerful ability. Boosting special defense, attack, and also speed. Times even. It's gonna be extremely tanky now, I think. The thing is, I'm also boosting my speed here with Flame Charge. We shouldn't have too big of a disadvantage here with speed. As you can see, we did like 2 attacks in a row. Is that a heal? Sure is. Yeah, now it just keeps healing itself here. I can play the game too. The thing is, I'm like constantly increasing my speed, so there's a chance that I might be able to attack 2 times in a row at some point. But you know, I could just hope to get like a critical hit. annoying thing is it kind of like is healing herself more than I'm dealing damage. But that could also be good because maybe it doesn't get to a threshold anymore where she's gonna heal herself.
Citizen!
Yeah, this is our chance. Citizen, Ava Aura, welcome in. And good morning. Of course I get the critical hit for like the last hit where I wasn't even, you know, in need anymore of getting the critical. It's fine. How's the journey? Yeah, it's going pretty good. We leveled out our Pokemon nicely. We also gotten the 5th badge from Clay, ground type gym leader. We also got our Gofighter wolfed into Gopheriter. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Indeed, we got the Krokorok too, so the wolf now. Yeah, I figured, you know, I kind of want to have a Psychic Pokemon, but I didn't want to have Woobat or Moshana. So I figured, you know, I'm gonna give this a try and see how the evolutions will look like. And so far it's been a pretty strong Pokemon. I mean, it still looks kind of like a bit weird. But I'm hoping the last evolution, you know, will kind of like take care of it. I didn't get to the Celestial Tower yet. I didn't really find a way to get inside properly. But I have been at that location. I just didn't find a way to get inside yet, so I was kind of like thinking that that happens at a later point in the game. Just give me 1 sec, guys. Okay. Time for Leaf Tornado. You know, Elgian is in around the tower, another Psychic type. Is that the flying Psychic Pokemon? It looks like a robot alien, but cute. Ah, okay. Yeah, not sure if I have encountered that one yet, but I will keep my eyes open once I get back in. Yeah, Rock Tomb has been really good so far, especially in this area, where you have like so many bug types as well. Okay, let's go back to Sork here. Never mind, I can't actually get out of here. That's like forced me into this fight. Yeah, Clink is kind of like a weird Pokemon, to be honest. I mean, it's pretty much just a machine, right? That has kind of like become consciousness? Something? I'm not sure. But it somehow has to be involved in like the creation of a Pokemon or something like that. At least that's what the professor is kind of like suspecting. I like none of the stuff hitting. Oh. I think because of Mud Slap maybe, but yeah, that was insane how many hits I didn't hit there. The Kling Evoline is Kling Clang and then Kling Clang. That's very creative. Very creative indeed. Oh damn, power of 90 and accuracy of 100. The user handles a sharp leaf like a sword and attacks by cutting its target. Critical hands land more easily. Okay, that's actually insane. I think I'm gonna replace Leaf Tornado for Leaf Blade here, to be honest. Yeah. Nice. That sounds insanely strong. Like power of a 90? And then also like getting critical hits happening more often. Actually insane. Yeah, I think I've seen everything in this cave for now. Let's go ahead and head to the next city. Ah, yeah? Why don't you like Gavantula, Aura? Like how nothing is super effective against Clink here. You hate spiders? Ah, okay. That's fair enough, I guess. Have I actually talked to that person yet? I think I have. I think that's where I came from. Steel type is resistant to almost everything, but it's weak to fire, ground, and fighting. I gotcha. Yeah, Steel type is something I haven't encountered too much yet. But what I really want to encounter are like Ice type Pokemons, because I don't think I've seen like one Ice type Pokemon in the wild yet. Maybe Vanillite, but there was like only once. I could try to actually catch this one here. Ice is also weak to fire and fighting and rock. Interesting. Makes sense, I guess. Okay, let's see how much damage Dick does. Hopefully it doesn't kill this one. It's crazy how tanky this one is. Maybe this is our time to try to catch it. Nice. Ah, okay, I got Aura. I mean, that's a pretty interesting combo, you know, steel and grass. Another interesting combo I found earlier was electricity and bug, which was Yotic, I think. Which was also like a pretty cool combo. Reminded me of Miles Morales, you know, electricity Spider-Man. It's a nice combo, makes the bug no longer weak to flying and electric not weak to ground. That's true. Yeah, that's really cool with these like dual types. I think I'm gonna restructure my team quite soon. Because I do like dual types over like single types most of the time. This makes for like a more interesting combination. I'm not sure that I like how long it takes for that ability to actually land that Ghost has. Which is Future Sight, right? Which happens like 2 turns after using this move. I mean, the power is excellent, of course, but yeah, it takes a long time. But so more against like really like healthy Pokemon, I reckon. Bright Powder. It casts a tricky glare that lowers the opponent's accuracy. That's actually not too bad. I like that. Yeah, that's true. That might also be a good way to kind of like do it, you know? Because she doesn't have to be present for the damage to land, right? So that's quite interesting. Get off to punch steel types to death. Fairy's weak to steel, so you always have a grudge against them. I gotcha. Yeah, that's understandable. I kinda like the steel type when it was introduced in the 2nd generation. And I remember I always wanted to get the kind of like steel evolution of Onyx so much. But it was actually really tricky to get to that point where you could get it. I think it was almost like really like late game or post game content of the 2nd generation to get to that point where you could trigger the evolution. Steelix, it's a trait evolution, you believe? I thought you had to do a trait, but you also had to give a certain item to Onyx. Right, yeah, you need like a certain item, and I think that item unlocks like super late in the game. You hate this cave? Yeah, not a big fan either. I just want to get out of this. Super Repel definitely comes in handy here as well. Hey Vashilla, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Yeah, that's the thing, right? They have to trade it and then you also gotta have the item. So especially like playing it on the like regular Game Boy that I did back then, I never got to use Steelix. Pretty much. But on the emulator it was much easier getting one. Because you can just trade with yourself, I guess. I do wonder if I would use Dick in this cave. Would I go back to the beginning of the cave or would I get back to the city that I have already gotten to, which is kind of like the next one? I would assume we get like back to the start, but if not, then I could use that to kind of like get out of this more quickly. I think it works on the nearest exit. Interesting, because if that's the case, then it should technically land us. But I don't want to test my luck, I guess. Yeah, I really like Zap Striker. I'm glad I stuck with Blitzer for this evolution. Now it also has become like much tankier, so it can sustain a lot better. I've also given the ability to get some health back every time you deal damage. So we can also make it like be a bit more sustainable. Like just now we got back to full health essentially. Indeed, yeah, I think that's the item. Okay, where did I have to go to get out of here again? Kinda lost myself here. That's alright, I mean, it's more XP for Zap Striker at the end. Yeah, there's a lot of Yotics down here, that's for sure. Oh, nice, we can learn Stomp. I think I would be getting rid of Quick Attack here. It's a power of 65 and the target may also flinch. Now I can step on the bug. Very fitting. Jesus, you can't go like 2 steps without running into another Pokemon. I really wonder if they increased like the chance of encountering wild Pokemon in the 5th generation. Maybe in the 4th already, because I feel like it's happening much more frequently than I'm used to. Okay. Now I didn't run into any Pokemon for like a good while. Like half a moment I complain about it, I get like barely any Pokemon afterwards. The effect of showcasing. Nice. We did it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Case were also kind of like riddled with Pokemon in the 1st generation as well already. I still remember having to go through the like really dark cave in the 1st generation. That was insane. Like sometimes having to find your way without even using Flash and then running into all of these wild Pokemon. Okay, let's get a couple more great boards here. And let's get some more repels. Get some max repels actually. No, because I could come in handy if I don't want to run into any Pokemon for a while. Also gonna get an escape rope because it will also be helpful in certain situations. I have enough money. I can also go ahead and sell the nuggets. 10,000. And I can also sell the big pearl for 375. Okay. Some good money back. You couldn't go 2 feet without hitting a Zubat in the old games or a Geodude. That's true, yeah. I can afford more great boards. I'm loaded. That's true, yeah. I have lots of money for sure. I never run into like any kind of like shortages with the boards yet, so I still want to keep some money on the side, I guess, in case I have something important to spend it on. That's true, yeah. I've read it as well that the shiny stone would actually make Minccino a wolf. However, I did actually trade my Minccino against Basculin, because I have the option to do so. So I will have to kind of like catch another Minccino, I guess, before I can make it a wolf. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you definitely had to be very careful with how you spend your money in the first generations. The fish? Yeah, that one. I figured, you know, I have a chance to trade, so why might as well, you know, do it. Then I looked at the Pokédex and it seems like Basculin doesn't actually have another evolution, so I was kind of like, yeah. Not sure if that was worth it. Maybe to get one early on and get the Pokédex entry unlocked. So I can bring her a hard scale, which I think I have actually, to bring back a move I've learned earlier but don't have anymore. Is that right? Yeah, I got 2 of them. I also forget some moves apparently. Okay, that's pretty cool. There's like a way to get moves back if you want to have them back at a later point. Oh, my Pokédex has been upgraded. Nice, a function to make searching easier. That would definitely be helpful. Ah, okay, so now we can go to the Celestia Tower, apparently. Makes sense, because yeah, I wasn't really finding a way inside yet. But now we're at a point where, you know, that's the case. Let's have a quick look at the map here. Maybe I'm confusing it. Ah, okay, that's the Celestia Tower. What I was talking about earlier was actually the Relic Castle. I haven't found a way to get inside there yet. Maybe there was. I'm not sure. Did I happen to catch a Tynamo in the cave? I can have a look in the Pokédex. Oh. What do I look in like a letter? Only the first letter. Ah, okay. So I haven't gotten one yet. I did encounter one.
A letter? For me?
For me? But yeah, I didn't actually get to catch it, unfortunately. Is that one to look out for? Ah, okay, I gotcha. Damn, that sounds really powerful, actually. If I get a chance to get another Dynamo, then I'm definitely gonna try to catch it. Oh, nice. Something to move to increase the flying type moves. Wait, what? If you bring a lot of sweetheart pieces, I would trade you for something happy. Okay. Ah, okay, so we're only in that cave. Fair enough. I might come back there and check it out. Ah, okay, I gotcha. That's fair enough. And that's good, I don't have to care for it. That's a big place here. Skydrop. Interesting. What is this? The user hurts the target into the air, then drops it on the second turn. The target cannot attack while in the air. That's pretty cool. I mean, nobody can use this in my team, I don't think, but still pretty cool to have for the future. But I definitely want to find like some form of like flying Pokemon that has like another type with it. Did I get a fossil yet? I don't think so, no. Interesting. Gotta keep moving on there. Odor. I'm not sure if I have one. I think I do. We don't have it with us, that's for sure. It's a flying electric type? Ooh. And that sounds pretty cool. Speaking of which... Hey, let's go for Simipo here. Skydrap can only be learned by a tiny number of Pokemon. Oh. That's interesting. Kinda assume that most flying Pokemon could kind of like learn it. Maybe you have to be like a certain size before you can pick up Pokemon. That would make sense, I guess. Damn. A Wild Striker. And I love that lightning rod ability, which kind of like deflects all of electricity abilities. Because the thing is, if I use an Amoga in my team, then I would kind of like have to get rid of Striker because I don't need like 2 electricity Pokemon. And I kind of like my Striker. Would think, but one of the learners is a baby Rufflet, which isn't even in the game. Huh. That's definitely weird. Yeah, that's true, I guess. The thing is, I kind of like when I get as many types as possible to get like the most diversity. So for example, if I could like combine like a flying and ghost type, for instance. I don't know if that even exists in the game. Then, you know, that would be pretty cool. Like 2 types that I don't have yet in my team. I think for us it's still springtime, so we haven't actually encountered the summer dealing yet. Not sure when or how the seasons actually change in this game. Yeah, the one that I have caught is still like level 8 or so. It's not really worth checking out, I guess. Oh. But there's a Tranquil. But yeah, I wanna go for like a dual type flying Pokemon, I think. But yeah, maybe I just go for the Amoga. I'm gonna have a look, I guess. It is dual type? Is it normal and flying? Or what is it? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm looking for like a more special type than normal. But hey, close enough to a dual type that I would be looking at. Okay. Let's have a quick look actually over here. Are there actually more stats like for ourselves, or is that it? I guess it's just like the badges that we have. It's like another category. I don't think so. Okay, never mind. But yeah, let's go ahead and have a save here, because this is actually gonna be where we will call it for today for Pokemon. But yeah, we made some solid progress. Gotten yet another badge and also got our Pokemon leveled up towards and beyond 30. Probably will do like an off-stream session where I try to get Krokorok a bit higher. And I might also go ahead and trade Viamoga. And yeah, maybe check out the Pokemon, you know, if it's something I want to include in my team or not. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for joining me today here for some more of this. No worries at all, Aura. Thank you for joining us today. But yeah, let's go and have a look who's online and we could raid today. It seems like Lucinda's playing some more Kingdom Come Deliverance again. She's currently on her first playthrough with the game. So yeah, let's go ahead and actually have a look over there, see how she's doing with that game. If you would like to join me for the raid here to Lucinda, you can also go and copy and paste the raid emotes over here. Got one for subs and one for non-subs. And yeah, thank you again so much everyone for joining me here today. Rod, thank you again for the raid earlier. Thank you also Rockstar again for the raid too, and for the follow. And Roxy, thank you also for joining us today and leaving a follow as well. And yeah, everybody else, you know, thank you for joining me here today and be part of a journey of becoming the best Pokemon master. Tomorrow we're gonna go back to the Secret of Monkey Island and we're gonna try to get closer to the finish. And yeah, then on Thursday we will be playing more Pokemon again. So yeah, until then, I hope everybody's having a good rest of the day. And I will catch you all in the next one. Cheers, Smaller. To you as well, dude. Hope you have a good one. and hope you have a good time pirating later if you do some.